those are your 5 runners on their way down to the start for race 1. Off time is 12:15, so approximately 9 minutes to go to the first race here at Bardell Park. open affairs here at Bardell Park. So they should be coming forward shortly now. All of them behaving really well. Number 1, that's Buster Barnes. And that'll leave us with the favorite, odds-on favorite, Apache Gold. Buster Barnes just backing away. Couple of handers going to assist Daryl Daniels now with Buster Barnes. 3/4 of the way in, just to close the back gate on him. And that'll leave us with Apache Gold. He'll come forward. Handlers out the way, all set. 1,000 meters to go. And away they go. They broke in a nice line, all 5 of them in contention as they come out of the starting stall machine, and he's down the middle of the course. Apache Gold showing the pace there with the white colors and the orange cap. Back towards the inside, Buster Barnes is very green. Joining them now, we've got on the stand side rail, Jump to Red. So it's Buster Barnes down the middle of the course, Jump to Red, and in between runners we've got Apache Gold, then we find Contaderna, and at the back of the field, I Got the Secret. They're approaching the 500 meter mark and they spread across the track. Buster Barnes on the inside, down the middle of the course. We've got Count Moderna together with Apache Gold. But Daryl Daniels, he's got Buster Barnes on his way here. And Daryl Daniels is just going to sit as motionless here, as quiet as a church mouse. Daryl's got this one in the bag. He's looking back at the 300 meter mark. And this is going to be an easy win for the son of Erupt. Really well done to Daryl. Back in the winner's box here at Bardell Park. Second will go to Count Moderna. Third will go to Apache Gold. And fourth will go to Jump to Red. Well, son of Erupt, a 2-year-old son of Erupt. And well done to the Centaur Syndicate and obviously Deborah Swanson giving Daryl Daniels an armchair ride here at Bardell Park. That'll really pick up his spirits. He's been knocking hard on the door down south, and there's nothing like a winner. And really, really well done to Daryl Daniels. And second will go to Count Moderna. He made up a bit of ground. Apache Gold's consistent as always. And then we got Jump to Red, and I Got the Secret ran last. But this winner was race over, approaching the 300 meter mark. a nice line, all 5 of them in contention as they come out of the starting stall machine, and it's down the middle of the course. Apache Gold showing the pace there with the white colors and the orange cap. Back towards the inside, Buster Barnes is very green. Joining them now, we've got on the stand side rail, Jump to Red. So it's Buster Barnes down the middle of the course, Jump to Red, and in between runners we've got Apache Gold, then we find Confidena, and at the back of the field, I Got the Secret. They're approaching the 500-meter mark, and they spread across the track. Buster Barnes on the inside, down the middle of the course. We've got Confidena together with Apache Gold, but Daryl Daniels, he's got Buster Barnes on his way here, and Daryl Daniels is just going to sit motionless here, as quiet as a church mouse. Daryl's got this one in the bag. He's looking back at the 300-meter mark, and this is going to be an easy win for the son of Erupt. Really well done to Daryl. Back in the winner's box here at Bardell Park. Second will go to Count Moderna. Third will go to Apache Gold. And fourth will go to Jump to Red.
That was the running of the opener here at Bardell Park. That's the race one, and that was won by horse number 4, Buster Bones. The mount of Daryl Daniels for Deborah Swanson. First time out, and the runner did win really well here for Deborah Swanson, and for the Millstream Stud and the Centaur Syndicate. Let's talk to Deborah. Deborah, hello. Well done for the first of the afternoon, and nice to get the start off to a good start.
Yeah, thank you. And thank you very much to John and all of our Centaur Syndicate who've managed to buy a horse on the last sale. It's been very hard to buy a horse in Joburg since, and he's probably the last one I've managed to get. So we did pay quite a lot for him. And yeah, John and the team did all their homework before. Craig and John and everybody put a lot of input into him. So I hope he can go on from this. We battled to get a name for him. And ever since we got the name Buster, he's turned into a little bit of a thug. But it's nothing a gelding won't fix in the holiday. So I'm quite glad we didn't get the name Guy Fawkes now. Might have been explosive. But he was very, very green. Daryl rode him, did what he could with a very, very green horse. Thank you very much to Daryl for giving him a nice education. Yeah, very, very pleased. Well done to Centaur. They lost their good horse to attend in this season, so it's very nice for them to have something quite special that they can look forward to racing in the future.
What does the rest of the afternoon hold for you?
Oh, look, we very competitive racing again today. The horses are all well. I think they'll be competitive. But they've got to pick up their feet today. Racing's not easy for anyone today. It's going to be very interesting racing.
All the best, and hope to see you later.
I hope so. Thank you.
Well done to you. That's Deborah Swanson there, the winning trainer for the forward Buster Bones, who's come up to win. Second went to horse number 2, and that was Count Modena, and the third went to the 1 Apache Gold. From the 4 went to the 5. That's Jump to Red.
Five of them in contention as they come out of the starting stall machine, and he's down the middle of the course. Apache Gold showing the pace there with the white colors and the orange cap. Back towards the inside, Buster Barnes is very green. Joining them now, we've got on the stand side rail, Jump to Red. So it's Buster Barnes down the middle of the course, Jump to Red, and in between runners we've got Apache Gold, then we find Confidena, and at the back of the field, I Got the Secret. They're approaching the 500-meter mark, and they spread across the track. Buster Barnes on the inside, down the middle of the course. We've got Confidena together with Apache Gold, but Daryl Daniels, he's got Buster Barnes on his way here, and Daryl Daniels is just going to sit motionless here, as quiet as a church mouse. Daryl's got this one in the bag. He's looking back at the 300-meter mark, and this is going to be an easy win for the son of Erupt. Really well done to Daryl. Back in the winner's box here at Bardell Park. Second will go to Count Moderna. Third will go to Apache Gold, and fourth will go to Jump to Red. Race 2 on today's program is the Airports Company Zimbabwe Merit Rated 67 handicap for fillies and mares, to be run over 1,600 meters, and the runners are coming out on parade. Horse number 1, Cutback, the Mount of Francois Herald for Thomas Mason. Number 2, Days Gone By. Days Gone By now to be ridden by Jason Gates. Number 3 is Nandine and Morgan Yamagwete, and number 4, Chitan and Jeffrey Seister. So just the 4 fillies to make their way down to the 1,600 meter mark. As they turn to go down, number 1, Cutback, Francois Herald, followed down by number 2, Days Gone By, and Gabriel Pedersen. Sorry, Gabriel Pedersen not with us today. That's Jason Gates. Apologies there. Number 3, Nandine and Morgan Yamagwete, and number 4, Chitan and Jeffrey Seister. Just the one other jockey change there in race 2. Sorry, number 4, Chitan, now to be ridden by Neo Kwale. Not Jeffrey Seister, Neo Kwale on number 4, Chitan.
Race 2 on this afternoon's program is the Airports Company of Zimbabwe Merit Rated 67 handicap for fillies and mares over 1,600 meters. Number 1 is Cutback, Francois Herald, rides for Thomas Mason. Now Cutback has had a pretty decent run of form of late and has been going on strong and should be up front on current form. I think he's one to follow here. The 2 is Days Gone By. Jockey Gates rides for Deborah Swanson, and he's also been very upward here, this filly, and should have each way chances again here. So these are 2, I think, the ones to beat in this encounter. 3 is Nandine, raced first time out of 1,100 meters with Brian Yao on board, finished 4th that time, then raced over 1,600 meters with Henny Krailing, now rides with Morgan Yamagwete. And the last time out finished 1st and should be on the up following up from past efforts. Last but not least is the 4 Chitan, near Khwale on board, and has been pretty in and out at times and moderate attempts to dates. We'll have to find more here if to have any effort this afternoon. So I'm going for the 2 Days Gone By to beat the 1 Cutback from the 3 Nandine and the 4 Chitan.
So the runners for race number 2. That's the Airports Company of Zimbabwe Merit Rated 67 handicap have arrived down at the 1,600 meter mark, approximately 2 minutes to go to the off time, and just a small field of 4 runners, so this won't take long in loading these unless one misbehaves. And surely this looks an ideal opportunity for Cutback to record her 4th win. This is much calmer waters than she's been campaigning with. Didingwe, Ideal View, Sunbird. Those horses will take their chances in the big one today, the Republic Cup. So one would think Cutback against these mediocre horses would stand out, and yes, she has got 60 kilos to carry. She's not the biggest filly around, but in saying that, she'll just loll on behind them and just follow them round, and we'll pick them up in the home straight. So from the commentary box, I think this is an absolute penalty kick. Cutback. Only danger could maybe come in the form of Nandine, a little bit unexposed, but thrown in the deep end a bit. No weight, but comes off a maiden where they finished in a heap, and will have to raise its game to beat Cutback. So I'm going strongly with Cutback from the commentary box as they get ready now to close the front gates down at the 1,600 meter mark, and they'll be coming forward for the running of the Airports Company of Zimbabwe Merit Rated 67 handicap. So once again, Jason Gates will ride number 2, Days Gone By, and Neo Kwale will ride number 4, Shatan, both representing Deborah Swanson, who got off to a flying start. And the son of Iraq, Buster Barnes, looked very impressive. So they're going in down at the 1,600 meter mark. Going forward is Shatan. Cutback to come forward. Like I said, not the biggest filly in training, but they should go a reasonable gallop, and she's normally dropped out towards the back of the field, and hopefully she'll pick them up one by one for the connection. So we're just waiting on Nandine to come forward, the favorite at 12 to 10, very short price favorite. Nandine coming forward. Just to close the back gate, all set, and oh, where they go. Well, Nandine broke smartly together with, on the far side there, going forward there, we've got Days Gone By. So Days Gone By goes up to join Nandine. Cutback's been buried away on the rail, and at the back of the there, we've got bringing up the Rio Shatan. So they're going a nice gallop now, and it's out in front. Days Gone By, who picks up the running from stable companion Shatan. We drop a length back to Nandine, perfectly placed, and Cut, like I said, will come from the back of the field, but only 4 lengths off them. A nice gallop here been set by Days Gone By, still leads by 2 lengths. Back in second there, we've got Stable Companion. That is on the far side, Shatan. In between runners is Nandine. Cutback's been dropped to the back of the field, but only 2.5 lengths off them. The field taking much closer order now, and they're going to swing right-handed into the home straight shortly with Days Gone By leading Shatan. Back in third, we've got Nandine, a bit green on the turn. Cutbacks in between runners and only a length and a half off them. They're homeward bound here in the Airports Company of Zimbabwe Merit Rated 67 handicap, and it's Nandine who picks it up on the rail. Back in second is Cutback together with Days Gone By, and at the back of the field is Shatan. Nandine finding a bit more on the rail now, goes 2 lengths clear. Cutback's trying to reel him in, but Nandine's got a healthy lead. Can Cutback get back on terms? Nandine from back in second, Cutback, but Nandine keeps rolling. And Nandine for the Teletubbies looks like he's just going to hold on. Back in second, Cutback comes again, but it's too late. Nandine will beat Cutback. Third will go to Days Gone By. Will go to Shatan. Well, that's a good run from Nandine out of the maidens. Morgan Yamagwete stuck to his task. He was a bit green on the turn, but in of 7.5 kilos, Cutback moved up but found no extra, and Nandine will go on to record a fine victory out of the maidens. Second will go to Cutback. Beaten a short head there, but raced all on its lonesome down the middle of the course. made it very tight in the finish. Third will go to Days Gone By, and fourth will go to Shatan. Gate, all set, and away they go. Well, Nandine broke smartly together with, on the far side there, going forward there, we've got Days Gone By. So Days Gone By goes up to join Nandine. Cutback's been buried away on the rail, and at the back of the field there, we've got bringing up the Rio Shatan. So they're going a nice gallop now, and it's out in front. Days Gone By, who picks up the running from stable companion Shatan. We drop a length back to Nandine, perfectly placed, and Cutback, like I said, will come from the back of the field, but only 4 lengths off them. A nice gallop here being set by Days Gone By, still leads by 2 lengths. Back in second there, we've got stable companion. That is on the far side, Shatan. In between runners is Nandine. Cutback's been dropped to the back of the field, but only 2.5 lengths off them. The field taking much closer order now, and they're going to swing right-handed into the home straight shortly, with Days Gone By leading Shatan. Back in third, we've got Nandine, a bit green on the turn. Cutbacks in between runners, and only a length and a half off them. They're homeward bound here in the Airports Company of Zimbabwe Merit Rated 67 handicap, and it's Nandine who picks it up on the rail. Back in second is Cutback together with Days Gone By, and at the back of the field is Shatan. Nandine finding a bit more on the rail now, goes 2 lengths clear. Cutback's trying to reel him in, but Nandine's got a healthy lead. Can Cutback get back on terms? Nandine from back in second, Cutback, but Nandine keeps rolling. And Nandine for the Teletubbies looks like he's just going to hold on. Back in second, Cutback comes again, but it's too late. Nandine will beat Cutback. Third will go to Days Gone By, and fourth will go to Shatan.
As race 2 on the program, there's the Airports Company of Zimbabwe Merit Rated 67 handicap over 1600 meters. Horse number 3, Nandine, coming in to win with Morgan Nyamakwete. Amy Broncos, the trainer, and doing well for the syndicate here, the Brumby Syndicate. And let's talk to the owners. Well done to you. Nice win here, and to get off the afternoon off to a flying start.
Thanks very much. I wish Mike had told us that this horse could win. He did say have a little bit of a dabble on it, but he didn't give us the confidence we were hoping for. In fact, this race was sort of drawn up in the last week, so we had planned to rest the horse, but it just shows you he's a great trainer. Well done to him. Well done to Morgan. It was a good ride as well. So we got a few later on, so let's hope we continue.
Well done. Hope to see you again later.
Thank you very much.
Well done, Morgs. Nice to get the afternoon off to a flying start. To walk us through the race.
No, she's a nice feeling. She came out okay. Now just second on the rail. The first field, you're not be caught wide. So just set second. And up the shed, I just waited last 400. I asked a question, she kicked on. But just the last 100, she started running around a bit. But when Francie joined me, she found another gear again. And she won a good race. And I'd like to thank the owners and Mr. Mallet for the opportunity. Thank you.
Well done to you.
Okay, thanks.
Well done to you, Mike Mallet. Nice to get the afternoon off to a flying start, and Nandine winning well there.
Yeah, Nandine's been on a Teletubby diet for the last 2 weeks. She's sort of eating donuts like the owners. But she came out and won a good. She's a decent filly. Expect a lot from her in the future. She's easy to work with. Class. She's really class filly. So I look forward to next season.
Well done to you. What have you got left on the rest of the afternoon for you?
Got 2 in the next race. I don't think they'll be fancied, but they should knock on the door there. Forgotten Time in Almasreek. And then in the Derby, got 3 in the Derby. And that's anyone's race, because none of them have been over 2-4. So it'll be another interesting race like the first race. And then Holy Land in the big one. And that's a lottery. All those horses are drawn close. It's going to be a fantastic race. So I really look forward to it.
All the best for you on those upcoming races.
Thank you. And thanks to the Teletubbies for supporting us so well. And hopefully they can change their diet in the future as well.
Well done to you. That's the winner of the race 2 here. Horse number 3, Nandine, winning ahead of the 1 cut back with Francois Harold. 3rd win to horse number 2, Days Gone By. And 4th win to the 4, Cheetan. Next up is the Civil Aviation Authority of Zimbabwe, merited 75 handicap of 1600. That's race 3.
Close the back gate, all set, and oh, where they go. Well, Nandine broke smartly together with, on the far side there, going forward there, we've got Days Gone By. So Days Gone By goes up to doing Nandine, cutback's been buried away on the rail, and at the back of the field there, we've got bringing up the Rio Cheetan. So they're going a nice gallop now, and it's out in front. Days Gone By, who picks up the running from stable companion Cheetan. We drop a length back to Nandine, perfectly placed, and cut back, like I said, will come from the back of the field, but only 4 lengths off them. A nice gallop here been set by Days Gone By, still leads by 2 lengths. Back in second there, we've got stable companion. That is on the far side, Cheetan. In between runners is Nandine. Cutback's been dropped to the back of the field, but only 2.5 lengths off them. The field taking much closer order now, and they're going to swing right-handed into the home straight shortly with Days Gone By leading Cheetan. Back in third, we've got Nandine, a bit green on the turn. Cutbacks in between runners and only 1.5 lengths off them. They're homeward bound here in the Airports Company of Zimbabwe, merit rated 67 handicap, and it's Nandine who picks it up on the rail. Back in second is Cutback together with Days Gone By, and at the back of the field is Cheetan. Nandine finding a bit more on the rail now, goes 2 lengths clear. Cutback's trying to reel him in, but Nandine's got a healthy lead. Can Cutback get back on terms? Nandine from back in second, Cutback, but Nandine keeps rolling, and Nandine for the Teletubbies looks like he's just going to hold on. Back in second, Cutback comes again, but it's too late. Nandine will beat Cutback. Third will go to Days Gone By, and fourth will go to Cheetan. Race 3 on today's program is the Civil Aviation Authority of Zimbabwe Meritrader 75 handicap, and the runners are now coming out and on their way down to the 1,600 meter mark for the running of race 3. Just the one scratching here, horse number 3 Star Aglow won't be taking part today. So coming out on parade is horse number 1 Abayan. One I missed early was Action Zone. It's on his way down to the start with Francois Errol. So we've got Abayan and Jeffrey Seister. Next to come out will be Ian's Ferrari and Wesley Mowing, followed out by Bird in Space and Jason Gates. Next to come out is number 6 Duchess of War and Jared Penny. Number 7 is Almist and Matthew Thackeray. And complete the lineup, number 8 Cool Solution and Kevin Dereri. So those are your remaining 7 runners for race number 3. Off time 1:25, and they're all on their way down to the start.
Race 3 on today's program is the Civil Aviation Authority of Zimbabwe Meritrated 75 handicap over 1600 meters. Horse number 1 is Abayan, ridden by Jeff Sister for Deborah Swanson. The 2 is Action Zone. Francois Harold rides for Thomas Mason. Scratch the 3 Star Aglow, Neo Kwale. 4 is Ian's Ferrari, Wes Mowing. 5 is Bird in Space, Jason Gates.
Okay, so just an announcement for all patrons. If you could please just stand to attention. We're about to sing the national anthem. Our guest of honor has arrived on the racecourse for today's Republic Cup meeting, so we will be having the national anthem shortly. So I'd like you to please respect our national anthem, and will you all please stand, and our guest of honor will be with us shortly here at the racecourse. Thank you. Thank you. So we loading the runners down at the 1,600 meter mark for the running of race number 3 here at Bardell Park. Once again, one scratching of horse number 3, Star Aglow. 7 runners coming forward. Abiyan goes in. Cool Solution. Action replay. Sorry, Action Zone. Action Zone goes in. Duchess of War. Handlers out the way. Duchess of War just restless there. Settling down. And oh, where they go. Duchess of War taken back a length or so, but quick into stride there on the benefit of the one draw is Bird in Space, who goes up to pick up the running from back in second. Ian's Ferrari. We drop a length back to Cool Solution, Abayan. On the far side of Abayan there we've got Elmhurst. Towards the back of the field is Action Zone, and Duchess of War is at the back. So a good gallop here being set by Bird in Space. She's really rushed off and opens up a 5-length lead from back in second, Ian's Ferrari. Abiyan perfectly placed in third. Then we've got just behind that we find Cool Solution. We drop another length back to Action Zone, and still at the back of the field, that's Duchess of War. So can the Bird in Space keep this gallop up? She still leads by 5. The track is running pretty fast here. Back in second, Ian's Ferrari. Abiyan's perfectly placed in third. Then we find Almist. Another length back to Cool Solution. Action Zone's been creeping closer with every jump, and Duchess of War's got a mountain to climb. They're homeward bound here, and it's Ian's Ferrari now who joins up in front. Bird in Space. Just behind them we find Action Zone cutting between runners together with Abiyan. On the inside is Cool Solution, but Ian's Ferrari's got a length and a half lead. Back on the fence there, Action Zone's trying to make up the deficit together with down the middle of the course, Abiyan. It's Ian's Ferrari, Abiyan, and Action Zone chasing quickly on the inside. Action Zone, Ian's Ferrari just keeps galloping. Action Zone won't get there, and Ian's Ferrari will beat back in second Abiyan. Third will go to Action Zone, and fourth will go to Cool Solution. Another return to form for horse number 4, Ian's Ferrari. Went to the front and kept rolling for Wesley Mowing, a perfectly judged ride. Second place to Abiyan. He tried all he could, but 61.5 kilos. Third place will go to Action Zone, came from second last, moved up to a point and then just sort of flattened out. And they were a long, long way clear of the fourth horse, and that will be Cool Solution.
Well, we had the running of race 3, the Civil Aviation Authority of Zimbabwe merited 75 handicap, won by horse number 4, Ins Ferrari, where's mowing for Bridget's title. Bridget, well done for your first of the afternoon, and pretty well done by Ins Ferrari. Unexpected in many respects, but well done all the same.
Thanks, Ngoni. Look, you know what? She's always there and thereabouts. She's sort of just gone off a little bit in her last couple of starts. So sort of freshened her up quite a bit at home, done a little bit of different work, just sort of looked after her and given her the attention that she needed. And you know what? She came in and she won really nicely today. Obviously, as I said to owners, it was a tough ask, obviously taking on big horses like Abiyan. Luckily, she had the lightweight, and well done to Wes. He rode a very patient ride, and he got there when he needed her, and he kept her going. So obviously, a very big thank you and well done to Wes, and well done to the owners. Fantastic to have Gary here on course, so a very big well done to them.
Well done to you. What does the rest of the afternoon hold for you?
Got some nice horses running. Obviously, we all want to win the Derby and the Republic Cup. So yeah, both big races. A little bit of a bittersweet moment for us today because obviously it's Lily Blue's last race. She's retiring after today, so hopefully she'll go out with a bang. But it is a tough ask.
Well done to you. Hope to see you later.
Thank you.
Pretty start off there. Let's talk to the connections. Well done to you, sir. Well done to you for the fantastic race.
Thank you so much. Well done, Bridget. You certainly trained this horse well. It's a fantastic little baby. And Wes, great race, really great race. So yeah, our syndicate, unfortunately most of them are not here today, but we're very, very proud to have this horse win again. It's a great little guy, and we're expecting a lot more. Thank you very much. I'd also like to thank all the sponsors today. If I'm not in the winning circle in the last race, then thank you so much. But we certainly are expecting to be here in first place. Thank you so much.
Well done to you, sir, and well done for the win there. That's horse number 4, Ins Ferrari, winning against the 1. That's Abayan versus the 2. That's Action Zone against the 8. That's Cool Solution.
Restless there, settling down. And oh, where they go. Duchess of War taken back a length or so, but quick into stride there on the benefit of the one draw is Bird in Space, who goes up to pick up the running from back in second, Ian's Ferrari. We drop a length back to Cool Solution, Abayan. On the far side of Abayan there we've got Elmhurst. Towards the back of the field is Action Zone, and Duchess of War is at the back. So a good gallop here being set by Bird in Space. She's really rushed off and opens up a 5-length lead from back in second, Ian's Ferrari. Abiyan's perfectly placed in third. Then we've got just behind that we find Cool Solution. We drop another length back to Action Zone, and still at the back of the field, that's Duchess of War. So can Bird in Space keep this gallop up? She still leads by 5. The track is running pretty fast here. Back in second, Ian's Ferrari. Abiyan's perfectly placed in third. Then we find Elmhurst. Another length back to Cool Solution. Action Zone's been creeping closer with every jump, and Duchess of War's got a mountain to climb. They're homeward bound here, and it's Ian's Ferrari now who joins up in front. Bird in Space. Just behind them we find Action Zone cutting between runners together with Abiyan. On the inside is Cool Solution, but Ian's Ferrari's got a length and a half lead. Back on the fence there, Action Zone's trying to make up the deficit together with down the middle of the course, Abiyan. It's Ian's Ferrari, Abiyan, and Action Zone chasing quickly on the inside. Action Zone, Ian's Ferrari just keeps galloping. Action Zone won't get there, and Ian's Ferrari will beat back in second. Abiyan, third will go to Action Zone, and fourth will go to Cool Solution. Well, a return to form for horse number 4, Ian's Race 4 on today's program is the Air Zimbabwe Merit Rated 78 handicap to be run over 1200 meters. Horse number 3, Just Adoha, the mount of Raymond Danielson. And the 5 runners now coming out on parade and on their way down to the 1200 meters mark. Number 2 is Al Mashriq, the mount of Morgan Yamaguete. Next to come out is number 3, Just Adora and Raymond Danielson. Number 4 is Tradition and Wesley Mowing. The 5, Forgotten Time and Henny Grayling. And we're just waiting on horse number 1, Jet Mirage and Jeffrey Seister. So down at the 1,200 meter mark, the run is coming forward for race 4. Once again, just 5-horse field and pretty competitive lineup. Working on Al-Mashri, who's been a bit of a handful now, trying to get him to straighten up. Halfway in and then he backs out. So Al-Mashriq apt to use normal tricks down at the 1,200 meter mark. Trying to get him to come forward once again. Big son of Va. In the meantime, the remaining 4 runners just waiting on Al-Mashriq. Just backing away. Halfway in. Looks like they might just have one with him now. Just the door comes forward. Jet Mirage. And forgotten time to complete the lineup. White flag raised. And oh, where they go. They broke in a nice even line. Just the door just picks up the running from back in second. There's Al-Mashriq. We drop a length back to down the middle there. Jet Mirage dropped out of it as tradition. In time is on the stand side rail, but only some 4 lengths off them. So it's Al Mirage who picks up the running from back in second. Now we've got Just Adoha. We drop a length back to on the inside. That's Jet Mirage, and towards the back of the field is Forgotten Time. So approaching the junction of the 2 courses is Just Adora from Al Mashriq. In between runners now we've got moving forward Tradition, Forgotten Time, and on the far side Jet Mirage, and all 5 runners still in contention approaching the 400 meter mark. Just Adoha, Tradition, Jet Mirage. Back in behind that we find Al Mashriq coming under right. Forgotten Time still got 3 to go. It's now Jet Mirage down the middle of the course and Just Adoha. These 2 come out to find out the final 150 meters, and it's now going out to the front, Jet Mirage, and Jet Mirage will win by the best part of a length and a half. Second will go to Just Adore, third will go to Forgotten Time, and fourth will go to Tradition. So he took a bit of coaxing along there to Jet Mirage down the middle of the course, but Jeffrey Seister was nice and patient with him, and eventually he'll get the better of stable companion Just Adoha and win a nice race here at Borrowdale Park. Well done to the winning connections of horse number 1, Jet Mirage. White flag raised. And away they go. They broke in a nice even line. Just Adore just picks up the running from back in second. There's Alma Shriek. We drop a length back to down the middle there. Jet Mirage dropped out of it as Tradition, and Forgotten Time is on the stand side rail, but only some 4 lengths off them. So it's Al Mirage who picks up the running from back in second. Now we've got Just Adore. We drop a length back to on the inside. That's Jet Mirage, and towards the back of the field is Forgotten Time. So approaching the junction of the 2 courses is Just Adora from Alma Shriek. In between runners now we've got moving forward Tradition, Forgotten Time, and on the far side Jet Mirage, and all 5 runners still in contention approaching the 400-meter mark. Just Adora, Tradition, Jet Mirage. Back in behind that we find Alma Shriek coming under right. Forgotten Time still got 3 to go. It's now Jet Mirage down the middle of the course and Just Adora. These 2 come out to find out the final 150 meters, and it's now going out to the front, Jet Mirage, and Jet Mirage will win by the best part of a length and a half. Second will go to Just Adora, third will go to Forgotten Time, and fourth will go to Tradition.
Well done again, Debs. Lovely win to run off your second of the afternoon.
Yeah, thank you. And yeah, very chuffed with this horse. He's come from PE, and he's been a little bit of a tricky customer, but we've managed to get him nice and safely to the pens this time. He needs a lead horse, and he has his funny little rules about his mouth and the pens and stuff like that. But Andre sold me this horse and gave us a lot of tips, so we didn't have to work it all out ourselves. He's helped us get to where we need to be quicker. So. He's a complete gentleman at home, but on race day he comes with a bit of an ego, so we've just got to work with that. And I'm very, very pleased that he's run a lovely race there. Jeffrey was very complimentary about him, so very chuffed with him. Thank you. Well done to Jeffrey.
Well done to you, Deborah.
Thank you.
Deborah Swanson there, the winning trainer. Let's talk to the connections. Well done to you. Lovely win for the afternoon.
Yeah, no, that's the second win today. We've had a lot of luck. We like Jet Mirage today. He was a good horse. We brought him from South Africa, so I'm glad to see he's living up to his potential. Thank you to Jeffrey. Thank you to Debbie. Thanks to my partners, especially John Smith, who's sitting up there. They run in his colours. So good luck to everybody, and let's hope the winning continues for the rest of the day.
All the best.
Thank you very much. You too. Well done.
That was the winning connection of the 1. Jet Mirage has come out to win race 4 here. Second went to horse number 3, Just Adore, ahead of the 5. That's Forgotten Time, ahead of the 4, Tradition. Next up is race 5, the Liquid Intelligent Technologies. Motor-rated 85 handicap over 1,800 meters. Off time is 14:35.
Race 5 on today's program is a Liquid Intelligent Technologies merit rated 85 handicap to be run over 1,800 meters, and the horses are now leaving the parade ring to make their way down to the start. Number 1, Bugatti Blue, the mount of Daryl Daniels. Next to come out is number 2, Citrus Doll in Francois Herald. Number 3, Tigers Eagle and Jason Gates. On its way to the start, the favourite number 4, Quinetra and Wesley Mowing, looking for 4 wins in a row. Stable companion number 5, Regulate and Matthew Thackeray, and completed lineup number 6, Bruce's Spirit and Jared Penny.
Race 5 in today's program is the Liquid Intelligent Technologies merit rated 85 handicap over 1,800 meters. Horse number 1 is Bugatti Blue, Daryl Daniels, riding for Deborah Swanson. Now, Bugatti Blue has been there and thereabouts in his last few outings, and will need to dig deeper to impact in this field. The 2 is Citrusdale. Francois Harold rides for Bridget Steidel, and Citrusdale must draw from penalty form to impact here when finishing first over 2,700 meters, beating Zazu by 0.05 lengths in that encounter. 3 is Tigers Eagle. Jason Gates rides for Deborah Swanson. Now, Tigers Eagle has been thereabouts and could run into the money on that exposed form. Moving on to the 4, Quinetra, the one to beat in this afternoon's encounter. Wes Mowing takes the ride and has 3 consecutive wins on the trot, and this time back down over 1,800 meters, and who is in great form, who have each way chances again here. The 5 is Regulate. Matthew Thackeray for Bridget's title, and should be in the places. Should be included as usual on prior upbeat turnouts. And last but not least is the 6, Bruce's Spirit, Jared Penny for Bridget's title, and will need to dig deep to make an impact here. I'm going for the 4, Quinetra. From the 5, Regulate. From the 1, Bugatti Blue. And the 2, Citrus Dow.
So the 6 runners for race 5 have arrived at the 1,800 meter mark, and they'll be coming forward in the next minute or so for the running of race 5. And that'll leave us with the remaining 3 races. Well, 1 3-horse race, then the Derby and the Republic Cup to wrap up racing for today's meeting. So a nice field of horses here. And Qunetra, obviously at the top of the boards, looking for his 4th consecutive win here at Bardell Park. Took him some time to get in the winner's box, but now that he's got there, he doesn't look like he wants to leave the box. So they'll be coming forward shortly now. Bugatti Blue, Jockey Daniels not on him. All the other jockeys on board. So Bugatti Blue goes in. Qunetra next to go forward. Regulate. Come back off a long layoff and he's had 3 reasonable starts, so he's getting better with every outing. Bruce's Spirit. Can Qunetra go start to finish once again here at Bardell Park? So Regulate's looking the wrong way. They're going to have to turn him around, coming forward. In he goes. Tiger Ziegel to go forward. Another front runner. All set and is on the way. And away they go. So Bugatti Blue, Qunetra and Regulate all moving forward to try and head the field. From back in third there we find Bruce's Spirit. We drop a length back to Citrusdal. And Tiger's Eagle drops out to the back of the field, enjoying all the action up front. So Wesley Mowing and Qunetra, this is his game. He likes to roll along, and he's 3 lengths clear. Back in second, Bugatti Blue. Third place belongs to Regulate. Fourth place is Bruce's Spirit. We then drop a length back to Citrusdal, and Tiger's Eagle going to have to pass all her rivals. Wesley Mowing get the fractions right here as he gives Qunetra a bit of a break there. Out in front, he comes back a length or so. Regulate the stable companions hot on his heels. Then we find Bugatti Blue together with Bruce's Spirit. Tiger's Eagle now only 5 lengths. And at the back of the field is Citrusdal. So Qunetra, has he got a bit of petrol in the tank now? He only leaves by a length and a half. Back in second is Bugatti Blue together with Regulate. We drop 5 lengths back to Bruce's Spirit, Tiger's Eagle and Citrusdal. They're going to have to get a move along now. They're going to swing right-handed here. And it's still Qunetra, Wesley Mowing trying to get him home. He's nursed him for the last furlong or so, but Regulate moves up quickly together with Bugatti Blue. Next we find Bruce's Spirit and Citrusdal down the middle of the course as he now shakes up Qunetra, but is there anything left in the tank? Because down the middle of the course, moving up now is Citrusdal, Wesley Mowing and Qunetra. Citrusdal's in hot pursuit now, and Citrusdal rises up to Qunetra and could have the measure now. Qunetra's trying to find a bit more, but Citrusdal together with Francois Herald will get up and beat stable companion Qunetra. Third will go to Bruce's Spirit, and fourth will go to Regulate. Well, that was a 1, 2, 3, 4 for Bridget Steidoff, so I'm sure that'll make her season. Deborah Swanson's absolutely hosed in this season. She's won everything, and fingers crossed for the Republic Cup for Deborah. She's had a fantastic season, but Bridget will get 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'm sure there'll be a nice write-up for that.
Brilliant Technologies, merited at 85 handicap over 1800 meters, won by horse number 2, Citrus Doll, sorry. Francie, well done to you. Nice win out there, and you give it a lot of guts to come through.
Yes, thanks very much. Thanks to Bridge. Thanks to Gary for the ride. Bridge said it before the race. He's very versatile. Wherever he comes out, leave me always kicks on, always stays on. The obvious danger was Wesley. I gave him a lot of space. He went to the front. I sat last. This bloke came to straight, and he really just cut through the field to win a good race.
Well done to you going into the top, into the big 2. What you got there?
I've got Prince of Kimberley in the 7th in the Derby. He's an out-and-out stayer. Really very good second with the last time over 2-2, so the 2-4 is not a problem for him. Then I've got Raining again. His last 2 runs have been a bit disappointing. I rode him in the tank and he ran 4th with me, got beaten length and a half. Today I'm sure I'll be asked to lead. I think that's the way he likes to run. Let him go to the front, do his own thing, and hopefully stays on.
All the best to you. Hope to see you later.
Sure, thank you very much.
Bridget, well done to you as well. Big win for the 2 Citrus Doll, and has come through to win a very good race.
Yeah, thanks, Ngoni. Look, you know what? He's a lovely big horse. He's come back to himself. He's got the confidence again. He's a horse that should be running in the Republic Cup. Obviously, jockeys and stuff was a little bit of an issue, and this race came up, so we're like, you know what, we'd rather run him here. And Francie ran a really good race. As he said, he's the most versatile horse. He'll run from the front, middle, back, wherever. And he used his big stride, and he came and he mowed them down. So obviously fantastic from Francie, so very, very well done to him, and obviously to the owners. And fantastic to run 1st, 2nd, 3rd and 4th. Very, very good. And obviously a very big thank you to his work rider, Amy. She's been learning to ride, and Citrus Doll's been teaching her and having a lot of fun. So obviously it's definitely worked.
Well done to you.
Thank you.
That's the winning training there. Bridget, start off. Let's talk to the winning connections. Well done. Nice to see you again, and big win for Citrus Doll.
Yeah, I've got a big smile on my face again. Well done, Bridget. Well done, Amy. Francois, great run. He actually did quite easily, I thought. He's a big guy, and he ran very well. Obviously, the distance suited him, and we're having a lot of fun today. So, looking forward to the last race. Rosie, good luck with the next race. Emerald is going to do well, I'm telling you, and you can come and do the talking. Thanks so much.
Well done to you. That's the winning connections there of the 2 Citrus Doll. Francois Harold for Bridget start off. Second went to the horse number 4, and that's Kinetra ahead of the 3, ahead of the 6 rather. That's British Spirit, and the 5 Regulate. Next up is a CBZ Bank Middle Stakes over 1200 meters. Off time for that is 3:10.
Race 6 on today's program is the CVZ Bank Middle Stakes for fillies and mares. One scratching horse number 4. Obscure, and that leaves us with 3 runners, and these 3 runners leaving the parade ring on their way down to the start. Horse number 1, Varnica. Jason Gates on board for Deborah Swanson. A model of consistency, put a line through her last start when she ran in the OK Grand Challenge, just was too far for her on the day, and much better up the straight. Number 2, Brianna. It's been a model of consistency since coming to Zimbabwe, never knows how to run a bad race. Francois Herald on board for Gavin McLeod. And number 3, Emerald Flow. And Emerald Flow's best mate, Jared Penny. Bridges Stuyvesant on board. Jared Penny on board for Bridges Stuyvesant. And those are the 3 mares on their way down to the start. And the first horse to come out on parade is Varnica. This race ran over 1,200 meters. So Varnica on her way down, followed down by Emerald Flow and Brianna. So those are your 3 mares on their way down to the 1,200 meter mark, and we'll cross over to Ngoni. So the runners have arrived down at the 1,200 meter mark. Just the 3 runners to be sent back here for race number 6. And the lights on the starting stalls are beginning to flash, and the handlers will be closing the front gates in preparation to load these 3 runners. Pretty open looking affair. It's a bit of collateral form between the 3 mares, but it just changes every time they meet one another. But barring Varnika's last start, she would most probably be the safest option. And she is 1 pound better off with the other 2, as she's a mare rated 92, but that's on paper. So down at the 1200 meter mark, these jockeys just getting on board now, and the handler is taking them into hand. So they'll be in the stalls and on their way back. Varnika comes forward into stall gate number 2. Brianna will be 1, and Emerald Flow in stall gate number 3. Just to load Emerald Flow, and it's out the way, and away they go. They broke in a line, perfect line, towards the stand side running rail. With the benefit of the rail, we find Emerald Flow that leads by half a length. From back in second there, we've got Varnika, and on the inside Brianna, but you can throw a blanket over the 3 mares as they make their way to the 900 meter mark. So Brianna is now joining up with Emerald Flow out in front, and a half a length off them we find Varnika. So the 3 mares all traveling well within themselves, come up to the junction of the 2 courses, and it's on the stand side running rail that we find Emerald Flow. Back in the middle we find Varnika, and towards the inside that's Brianna. Emerald Flow now coming under right. Varnika is just sitting nice and patiently, and on the inside there we find Brianna. So Jared Pinney now starts to see if he can pinch a break on the other 2, but Brianna's straight after him. Behind that we find the other mare, that's Varnika. Themselves come up to the junction of the 2 courses, and it's on the stand side running rail that we find Emerald Flow. Back in the middle we find Varnika, and towards the inside that's Brianna. Emerald Flow now coming under right. Varnika is just sitting nice and patiently, and on the inside there we find Brianna. So Jared Pinney now starts to see if he can pinch a break on the other 2, but Brianna's straight after him. Behind that we find the other mare, that's Varnika, and it's now Brianna that comes up to join Emerald Flow and goes on by, and Brianna, and third will go to Varnika.
Outing in last again, and she managed to do it very well this afternoon and come out to win in a small but enticing field. So the 2 Brianna's 1 out here. Second has gone to the 3 Emerald Flow, and the third has gone to the 1 Varnika.
Race 7 on today's program is the Pam Golding Properties Zimbabwe Derby, a Grade 3 event to be run over 2,400 meters. Jockey change, horse number 1, Admiral's Chance, now to be ridden by Raymond Danielson, and number 5, Jackie Sparrow. The Antibus favourite is scratched, so that throws the race wide open with Jackie Sparrow's exit. And we'll run through the runners for race 7. Our supporting feature, the Zimbabwe Derby, kindly sponsored by Pam Golding Properties. Number 1, Admiral's Chance. Races in the colours of Paul Gorringe and his partners. Danielson on board for Deborah Swanson. A winner of 2 of his 18 starts, but has only been in town for the last 3 starts and he's reeled off a win there. So Admiral's Chance pretty much one of the dark horses in the race. Number 2, Prince of Kimberley. Racing the colours are Craig Danquist for Thomas Mason. Francois Hero looking for his 3rd winner this afternoon. Winner of 2 of his 8 starts to date. Proven over the trip and is definitely a force to be reckoned with. Number 3, Once a Jackpot. Struggling in the maidens. He's had 5 starts for no wins. Wesley Mowing on board for Bridget Steidoff, and his only hope of doing something here is if he stays the distance. Number 3, Aratula. Racing the colours of Ron Misha and his partners. Deborah Swanson, also a maiden, 0 wins from 5 starts. Pretty much falls in the same category as Once a Jackpot, and hopefully stays well, and that'll give him a chance. Number 6, Coffeeberry, one of the 4 fillies in the race. Hasn't been running too badly. Races in the colours of Bridget Steidoff and Mick Rambo. A winner of 2 of her 17 starts. Jared Penny on board for Bridget Steidoff. And looks like on breeding will definitely get the 2,400 meters. Number 7, Walking Through Time. Runner up to Savannah Gold, and prior to that, just off Jackie Sparrow went 3rd. A winner of 1 of her 8 starts with 7 placings. The daughter of JPEG out of a Giant's Causeway mare. Should stay the trip, and without a shadow of a doubt has a good chance. Number 8, My Secret Place, stable companion to Walking Through Time. Daughter of Vercingetrix, a winner of 1 of 9 starts and 8 places. Also didn't run badly last time out. First time out of the maidens, went 3rd in the Silver Slipper. Has room for improvement and is another one that should get the distance, and he's definitely got a chance of pulling this off. And completing the lineup is another maiden, number 9, Red Orchid, by Oratorio out of Red Azalea. Been thrown in the deep end here, and will have his work cut out for her. Morgan Yamagwete takes the right here. So I think the fillies have a chance. The horses 6, 7 and 8. But the biggest danger to them could come in the form of number 1. 1 and the 2, Prince of Kimberley and Admiral's Chance. Those are the horses to concentrate on for the Pam Golding Properties Zimbabwe Derby. And hopefully we'll have pictures of the parade ring shortly, and they should be coming into the parade ring. So the runners for the 2023 Pam Golding Properties Zimbabwe Derby Grade 3 event are now leaving the parade ring. And we've got 8 runners for the supporting feature here at Bardell Park as these horses come down the chute and onto the main course. As you'll see, the starting position is to the right of the stand here. The pins have been positioned, awaiting these 8 runners for the derby. First horse to come out on parade is horse number 1, Admiral's Chance. Raymond Danielson up to ride him. Quick replacement for Gabriel Frieders, who couldn't make the trip, so great to have Raymond in town riding horse number 1, Admiral's Chance. Number 2, Prince of Kimberley, France Herald. Having a red letter day here at Bardell Park, looking for his 3rd winner today. Choo-choo! Next we've got number 3, Once the Jackpot, and that's Wesley Mowing. He's looking for his 2nd winner. Number 4, Aratula and Neo Kwale. Number 6, Coffee Berry and Jared Penny. Number 7, Walking Through Time and Railing. Going down is Once a Jackpot and Admiral's Chance. Turning to go down, number 2, Prince of Kimberley. Next on parade is the 9 horse, that's Red Orchid. Morgan Yamaguete, and completed the lineup, number 8, My Secret Place and Thackeray. Turning to go down, Aratula, followed down by Coffee Berry, Red Orchid. 3 stable companions at the bottom, Red Orchid, My Secret Place, Blinkers on My Secret Place, and Walking Through Time and Henny Railing. So those are your 8 runners for today's supporting feature, the Pam Golding Properties Zimbabwe Derby Grade 3. Alright, I'm not too sure what's happened to Ngoni and his preview for the Pam Golding's Properties Zimbabwe Grade 3 Derby, but the horses have arrived down at the start, and we've got approximately 3 minutes to the off of race number 7, and then we're on to the big one. That's the Republic Cup Trust in association with Cyber City. Our top liner event on today's card here, Bardell Park, race number 8. That'll go off at 4:25. So the Derby runners just ringing around the back of the starting stall machine. All the jockeys are on board and we're into the home straight. We've just got the 2 remaining races here at Bardell Park. So the stalls have been positioned now as they've been rolled across. And these horses will complete almost a full circuit here of Bardell Park. So an interesting race and no standout horse in this lineup. So you have a ticket and you have a chance. Barring the 3 maidens, I think they have a forlorn task. So, who will be Zimbabwe's Derby winner for 2023? No Triple Crown winner this year. No Triple Tiara winner this year. So, it's all up for grabs, and I'm sure there'll be some happy connection after the running of race number 7. Well, we've got a few minutes. I'd like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors today, the Republic Cup Trust, Pam Golding and all associated sponsors for today's meeting here at Bardell Park. It's nice to see the course lit up with all the banners and advertising. And these horses are now about to come forward, just seeing Henny Kraelings off the favourite walking through time. As they close the front gates now, and the loading procedure will commence. Getting these 8 runners into the starting stall machines. So the handlers are bringing Aratula forward. Coffee Berry to go up. So just the 2 loaded so far. Walking through time goes in. She's in. Next to go, Once a Jackpot. It'd be a big jackpot if he were to win the Derby. Once a Jackpot to go forward. Prince of Kimberley, one of the fancied runners. Francois Herold looking for his 3rd winner today. Once a Jackpot goes in, draw number 1. Admiral's Chance, will he stay the 2-4? My Secret Place, Prince of Kimberley, Red Orchid, where will the pace be? Handlers out the way. All set for the Pam Golding's Property Zimbabwe Derby, and away they go. My Secret Place took a awkward stride, but nothing too serious over this sort of trip, and is about 8 lengths off them, as it's Coffee Berry who's taken a bit of a grip of the bit there and has gone out to lead, but now been passed by Aratula. Aratula goes and sets a reasonable place from back in second, Coffee Berry. She'll need to switch off if she's going to get home over 2-4. On our outside, we've got Prince of Kimberley. He's perfectly relaxed. Then we find Admiral's Chance. Behind that, we find the favorite Walking Through Time, Stable Companion. Red Orchids just behind that. Another length back to Once a Jackpot. Towards the back of the field is My Secret Place. Well, Admiral's Chance and the Stable Companion Aratula have now turned on the gas, and they go down the back straight. And they're going along quite well here for the Derby tip, and might be coming up for oxygen, a couple of these, when they turn into the home straight. So Admiral's Chance that leads now from back in second, Aratula. Prince of Kimberley's enjoying all this action, and now Coffee Berry's been steadied back. Then we find Walking Through Time together with Once a Jackpot at the back of the field there. We My Secret Place. So it's Raymond Danielson on board Admiral's Chance now, who's trying to get a breather in, but Prince of Kimberley tracks his every moon. Aratula has now had enough. She's going out the back door, walking through times, going past her. Then we find Coffee Berry. We drop back to Red Orchid's got 7 to go. Behind that, once a jackpot. My Secret Place is still at the back of the field, some 10 lengths off them. Can Danielson get the fractions right on board Admiral's Chance? He leads by 2 from Prince of Kimberley, who stalked his every move. Then we find the fillies walking through time. Coffee Berry, Red Orchid, My Secret Place has still got running to do. It's Admiral's Chance who leads from back in second, Prince of Kimberley. Third place belongs to Walking Through Time. Then we find Coffee Berry. It's down the center of the course, Admiral's Chance. Back on the inside is Prince of Kimberley. Running on strongly now is Coffee Berry. Then we find Walking Through Time. Coffee Berry is coming quickly now at the front too now. And Coffee Berry goes to the front in the Derby. It's Coffee Berry from back in second, Prince of Kimberley. But Coffee Berry is going to blow them away in the Pam Golding Zimbabwe Derby. Second will go to Prince of Kimberley. Third will go to Admiral's Chance. And fourth will go to My Secret Place, who came from another country. Well, what a great ride there by Jared Penny. He managed to swing off down the back straight here, and Coffee Berry for British title and Mick Rambo will win the Zimbabwe Derby. She came home in a rush. And that was a fantastic win for Coffee Berry. She'll win by 6 lengths. Second will go to Prince of Kimberley. He did everything right. Third will go to Admiral's Chance. Don't think he quite stayed. And fourth will go to My Secret Place, who came from the clouds. So those are the first 4 for the Zim Derby here in Zimbabwe. All set for the Pam Golding Properties Zimbabwe Derby, and now away they go. My Secret Place took a awkward stride, but nothing too serious over this sort of trip, and is about 8 lengths off them, as it's Coffee Berry who's taken a bit of a grip of the bit there and has gone out to lead, but now been passed by Aratula. So Aratula goes and sets a reasonable place from back in second, Coffee Berry. She'll need to switch off if she's going to get home over 2-4. On her outside, we've got Prince of Kimberley. He's perfectly relaxed. Then we find Admiral's Chance. Behind that we find the favorite Walking Through Time, Stable Companion. Red Orchids just behind that. Another length back to Once a Jackpot. Towards the back of the field is My Secret Place. Well, Admiral's Chance and the Stable Companion Aratula have now turned on the gas and they go down the back straight. And they're going along quite well here for the Derby tip, and might be coming up for oxygen a couple of these when they turn into the home straight. So it's Admiral's Chance that leads now from back in second, Aratula. Prince of Kimberley's enjoying all this action, and now Coffee Berry's been steadied back. Then we find Walking Through Time together with Once a Jackpot at the back of the field there. We've got My Secret Place. So it's Raymond Danielson on board Admiral's Chance now, who's trying to get a breather in, but Prince of Kimberley tracks his every moon. Aratula has now had enough. She's going out the back door. Walking Through Time's going past her. Then we find Coffee Berry. We drop back to Red Orchid's got 7 to go. Behind that, Once a Jackpot. My Secret Place is still at the back of the field, some 10 lengths off them. Can Danielson get the fractions right on board Admiral's Chance? He leads by 2 from Prince of Kimberley, who stalked his every move. Then we find the fillies. Walking Through Time. Coffee Berry, Red Orchid, My Secret Place has still got running to do. It's Admiral's Chance who leads from back in second, Prince of Kimberley. Third place belongs to Walking Through Time. Then we find Coffee Berry. It's down the center of the course. Admiral's Chance. Back on the inside is Prince of Kimberley. Running on strongly now is Coffee Berry. Then we find Walking Through Time. Coffee Berry is coming quickly now at the front too now. And Coffee Berry goes to the front in the Derby. It's Coffee Berry from back in second, Prince of Kimberley. But Coffee Berry is going to blow them away in the Pam Golding Zimbabwe Derby. Second will go to Prince of Kimberley. Third will go to Admiral's Chance. And fourth will go to My Secret Place, who came from another country.
Those are running off race 7, the Palm Golding Properties Zimbabwe Derby, over 2,400 meters, won by horse number 6, Coffee Berry. Jared Penny riding for Bridget Slider. Bridget, nice to see you back here again.
Thanks, Ngoni. Look, obviously, you know what, this is all up to Jared, thanks to Jared, hey. He ran an absolute crack over race. He got it to settle. She's not the easiest of horses to ride. Every time he took another hold, her head lifted up, but he eventually got it to settle, and when you asked her, she just quickened, and she does. She's got a very, very good turn of foot, and obviously a very big thank you and well done to Jared. And a very big thank you to Mick Rambo. Unfortunately, he's not here today, but I know he's going to be over the moon. And also a very big thank you to Paul Matchett. You know, he sent me up this horse. I asked him ages ago for a 3-year-old. He said, take this horse. She's a really good horse. So I'm really chuffed. So obviously, thank you and well done to everyone.
Well, then that should put you in a nice foot going into the main event as well.
Yeah, look, let's hope so. Obviously, you know what, the Republic Cup, it's a big race. It's always a hard race to win. So, yeah, look, it's up to the jockeys now. So we'll see how we go.
All the best for that.
Thank you.
Well done to you, Bridget, the winner of the Zimbabwe Derby. Second went to horse number 2, and that's Prince of Kimberley. Third went to the 1, Admiral's Chance, and fourth went to horse number 8, My Secret Place.
All set for the Pam Goldings Property Zimbabwe Derby, and away they go. My Secret Place took a awkward stride, but nothing too serious over this sort of trip, and is about 8 lengths off them, as it's Coffee Berry, who's taken a bit of a grip of the bit there and has gone out to lead, but now been passed by Aratula. So Aratula goes and sets a reasonable place from back in second, Coffee Berry. She'll need to switch off if she's going to get home over 2-4. On her outside, we've got Prince of Kimberley. He's perfectly relaxed. Then we find Admiral's Chance. Behind that we find the favorite Walking Through Time, Stable Companion, Red Orchids just behind that. Another length back to Once a Jackpot. Towards the back of the field is My Secret Place. Well, Admiral's Chance and the Stable Companion Aratula have now turned on the gas and they go down the back straight. And they're going along quite well here for the Derby tip, and might be coming up for oxygen a couple of these when they turn into the home straight. So it's Admiral's Chance that leads now from back in second, Aratula. Prince of Kimberley's enjoying all this action, and now Coffee Berry's been steadied back. Then we find Walking Through Time together with Once a Jackpot at the back of the field there. We've got My Secret Place. So it's Raymond Danielson on board Admiral's Chance now, who's trying to get a breather in, but Prince of Kimberley tracks his every moon. Aratula has now had enough. She's going out the back door. Walking Through Time's going past her. Then we find Coffee Berry. We drop back to Red Orchid's got 7 to go. Behind that, Once a Jackpot. My Secret Place is still at the back of the field, some 10 lengths off them. Can Danielson get the fractions right on board Admiral's Chance? He leads by 2 from Prince of Kimberley, who stalked his every move. Then we find the fillies Walking Through Time, Coffee Berry, Red Orchid. My Secret Place has still got running to do. It's Admiral's Chance who leads from back in second, Prince of Kimberley. Third place belongs to Walking Through Time. Then we find Coffee Berry. It's down the center of the course. Admiral's Chance. Back on the inside is Prince of Kimberley. Running on strongly now is Coffee Berry. Then we find Walking Through Time. Coffee Berry is coming quickly now at the front too now. And Coffee Berry goes to the front in the Derby. It's Coffee Berry from back in second, Prince of Kimberley. But Coffee Berry is going to blow them away in the Pam Golding Zimbabwe Derby. Second will go to Prince of Kimberley. Third will go to Admiral's Chance. And fourth will go to My Secret Place, who came from another country. Race 8 on today's program is our top race here at Bardell Park, our main event, and it's the Republic Cup Trust in association with Zimbabwe City, Grade 3, 1900 meters, and what a great lineup we have here for the Republic Cup version of 2023. Number 1, Only Him, representing the winning connections of the Derby. That's Bridget Steidoff and Jared Penny. Newbury Racing, close up third in the OK Grand Challenge last time out, and carries 60 kilos, a winner of 6 of his 21 starts. Number 2, Holy Land, for Genghis Goxel and his partners. Henny Grayling aboard for Amy Bronkhorst, having his first run for the new yard. Cracking good run in the OK Grand Challenge when just going down by the shortest of margins. Down to Business got the better of him. Carries 59.5 kilos, a winner of 8 of his 39 starts, and yet to be in a big one here in Zimbabwe, so this could be his day today. Number 3, Wantage, the Mount of Wesley Mowing. The connections have been in red hot form recently with Savannah Gold, and obviously winning earlier on today with their filly earlier on, Ian's Ferrari. So Wantage represents a strong, powerful syndicate here at Bardell Park. Bridges started off the conditioner, Wesley Mowing on board, a winner of 10 of his 45 starts. Number 4, Dindingwe, Raymond Danielson up to replace Gabriel Peterson for Deborah Swanson, a winner of 9 of her 22 starts. When she last raced, that was in the Castle Tankard, she went down by a narrow margin to stable companion Ideal View. That was over 2,000 meters. 100 meters shorter, that'll hold her in good stead. Number 4, Dindingwe. Number 5, without a shadow of a doubt, the best 3-year-old in the country at the moment. That's Down to Business, representing a powerful syndicate of Paul Rugg, Grant Littleford and Spencer Murray. Jeffrey Seister, he's only had 2 goes on him, and he's had a close-up third in the Castle Tankard when chucked in the deep end as a 3-year-old, and then winning the OK Grand Challenge in the shadow of the post. Jeffrey Seister up again to ride him. He's only had 7 starts, so his mileage is low, and a winner of 4 of his 7 starts, and I think he's been placed in the other 3 without a shadow of a doubt. The horse to beat, number 5, Down to Business. Number 6, Ideal View, never runs a bad race. Nathan Klink not with us this afternoon, but we have Daryl Daniels. He did ride a winner earlier on in the first race. He had an armchair ride for Deborah Swanson. This is racing the colours of John Smith and his partners. The winner of this year's Castle Tankard. So we've got the OK Grand Challenge winner in the race. We've got the Castle Tankard winner in the race. These are the best horses in Zimbabwe at the moment. And that's number 6, Ideal View, a winner of 6 of his 16 starts. Number 7, Lily Blue. Surely coming to the twilight of her racing career now. She'll be rising 7. And could she go out with a bang? Matthew Thackeray rides her really well. Draw number 1. Bridges start of the conditioner for Robin McLeod. We saw Robin earlier on course when Brianna won. So maybe she's brought some luck for Lily Blue as well. A winner of 12 of her 39 starts. Number 8, 3 to Tango. Neo Quale up for Deborah Swanson. Racing the colours of Paul Gorringe. A winner of 8 of his 45 starts. A previous Derby winner. So he knows how to do it on the day. But one of the big long shots. Number 9, Raining Again. Also representing Robin McLeod. Francois Herald on board. Carries 1.5 kilos overweight for Gavin McLeod. A winner of 3 of his 20 starts. Number 10 is Tulip Way. Jason Gates on board for Deborah Swanson. Also representing Paul Gorringe and his partners. This mare's won 6 of 37 starts. Then we go on to the up-and-coming filly in the race. Number 11, Sunbird. Kevin Derry on board for Messrs. Charles Lee and her partners. A winner of 6 of her 13 starts, but 5 in a row, all coming when relocated here to Zimbabwe. So Sunbird's on a 6-timer. She doesn't know how to lose here at Bardell Park, and she'll be eating up the ground in the home straight. Only has 52 kilos. Great to have Willem on course and all his mates and all his supporters. Kevin Derry has been given the job today. He knows how to deliver on the big day, does Kevin. And completing the lineup, the winner of the Silver Slipper, number 12, Savannah Gold, representing that strong syndicate of Pucken and his partners. Morgan Yamagwete has been given the opportunity today. Jumped from barrier 12, 52 kilos, also lightly raced 3-year-old filly, a winner of 3 of her 9 starts down at the bottom there. So that's the field for the 2023 Republic Cup, and a warm welcome to Kamal Kalfan and all our guests here that have graced us this afternoon here at Borrowdale Park. We give you a warm welcome, and we hope you have an enjoyable race here as the sun now covers the race course. What an opportune moment for the sun to come out as the field makes its way out for the 2023 Republic Cup. So the jockeys now getting on board their respective mounts there. Henny Kraling on board Holy Land. Desperately unlucky when just caught in the shadow of the post by Down to Business as the sun comes out and covers the race course here in sunshine. And we have little Luna on course with Mom there to maybe lead in another Republic Cup winner. You just never know. Twofold attack. She's got one with Bridges Tideoff and one with Foss, so Lady Luck might be here for the McLeod. So as Savannah Gold comes out on parade with the lead pony and Morgan Yamagwete. Followed out by stable companion Only Him, another one who's campaigned at the highest level but yet to win a big one. Jared Penny will be brimming with confidence after that sterling ride on Coffeeberry. Number 2, Holy Land, having his first start for the new yard of Amy Bronkhorst. Amy obviously winning this race with Equina and Comanche Brave, so Amy Bronkhorst definitely knows how to win these big ones. Turning to go down there is Savannah Gold, followed down by stable companion Only Him. Not parading is number 3, Wantage and Wesley Mowing. There goes Holy Land. Looking really good today is Holy Land, and he's moving down really well. Next to come out on parade is number 4, Didingwe. Stingray on board today for the connections. They'll get a pearl of a ride from Raymond Danielson. Number 5, Down to Business. Can he pull off another big one? He'll be coming home fast and late. Stable companion number 6, Ideal View and Daryl Daniels. Turning to go down is Lily Blue now. Didingwe. Down to Business. Ideal View. Next to parade is horse number 8, 3 to Tango and Neo Quale. Stable companion number 10, Tulip Way, the jockey to wear a white cap. And completing the lineup, the little filly, Sunbird, Kevin Derry on board in the purple with the white sleeves, pitch black filly, the daughter of Karari, looking for a 6-timer here at Borrowdale Park. And those are your 12 runners on their way down to the 1900 meter mark for the 2023 running of the Republic Cup. So the 12 runners have arrived on at the 1,900 meter mark for the running of the 2023 Republic Cup. Some nervous connections on course. Just looking across at Willem Nel, he can barely contain himself there. He's biting his fingernails. He's dancing in the spot. I think he thinks he's going to run. So they're all just circling round the back there. And the starters calling the roll now, and they'll be coming forward now for the Republic Cup. Once again, the white cap on board Tulip Way. All 12 runners down at the start. Handlers working on Didingwe. Raymond Danielson on board Didingwe today. Halfway in, Didingwe goes in. Just to close the back gate on her. Coming forward in the orange and blue silks, that's Ideal View. Stable Companion. Ideal View to go in the bright orange and blue silks of John Smith and his partners. Next to come forward will be Sunbird, Pocket Rocket, little girl, but she runs really fast. Just trying to get Sunbird to come forward. In the meantime, only him being led up to the stalls, down to business, going forward. Handler's just turning Sunbird around. Down to business goes in. The favourite for the Republic Cup and trying to make it back-to-back feature race winners for the connections. Only him's halfway in. Sunbird goes forward. So we're just waiting on the British style of runners there. We've got Wantage, Savannah Gold, Lily Blue, Raining Again, Tulip Way, 3 to Tango, and Holy Land. So only 6 loaded, 6 to come forward. Lily Blue to go into 1. Holy Land to go next. Then we're down to Tulip Way, 3 to Tango, Wantage, Raining Again, and Savannah Gold. So these horses have been in there for some time now. They're going to have to get these last few to go forward. Three to Tango going up to the stalls. Halfway in he goes. So the remaining 4 runners, Raining Again, Savannah Gold, Wantage, and Tulip Way. Hopefully they'll all come up together one time. Raining Again goes in, Wantage to go in, as the band plays in the background. Tulip Way, Savannah Gold and Morgan Yamagwete to complete the lineup. Red in light riderless. Morgan will get on board in the pens. Natalie Hallows out of the stalls with Didingwe. All set. White flag raised in the Republic Cup. And away they go. What a great break here. No one can complain about the break here. They all came out together, and it's except for 3 to Tango. He's a distance behind. So it's out in front. Ideal View who picks it up from Holy. The far side there we've got only him. We drop back to Tulip Way, another length back to Sunbird. Then we find Dingway. She's trying to loop runners. Towards the back of the field is Lily Blue, Wantage, and down to business. He's been put to sleep at the back of the field, but only some 8 lengths off them. They may pass the 1400 meter mark across to the Stipes Tower on the bend there, and it's out in front, Raining Again. Back in second, Savannah Gold. on the first call, Ideal View. We drop a length back to Tulip Way. Only him on the far side. There goes Dingwe trying to make a forward move. Holy Land follows her. Sunbird's been dragged back. She's fourth last. Then we find Wanties together with Lily Blue, and at the back of the field, Down to Business. He's going to have to do it from the back end once again here, but he comes home really quickly. It's raining again from Savannah Gold. Dingwe has never seen the running rail. She's still posted 3 wide. Behind that is Ideal View together with, behind that we find Tulip Way. Only him, Holy Land. Sunbird's looking for room on the inside together with Lily Blue. They homeward bound in the Republic Cup, and Dingwe moves up to join on the inside. We've got raining again. Ideal View in between runners. Sunbird's got 5 to go. Down to Business. He's still got 6 to go, but he's coming up smartly on the stand side rail. It's out in front. Ideal View. Down to Business. Sunbird in between runners, but Down to Business. He's the king here in Zimbabwe, and Down to Business will win again. Second will go to Ideal View. Third will go to Holy Land, and fourth will go to Sunbird. A fantastic run by the little girl. Without a shadow of a doubt, the horse of the year here in Zimbabwe, Down to Business now. He's put his name in bright lights here. He's a machine. He gives them start and he just wears them down. Deborah Swanson crowning off a fantastic season. And well done to the Teletubbies, Paul Rugg, Grand Littleford, Spencer Murray. They win another big one here in Zimbabwe with Down to Business. A winner now of 5 of his 8 starts to date. He nearly pulled off the 3 big ones. No one's done that in 1 year. He managed to win 2 of the big 3 and was close up in the other one, went third. And Down to Business, the son of Wiley Wall. Well done to the winning connections. Paul Rugg, Grand Littleford, Spencer Murray, Jeffrey Seister back in town. And he knows him so well now, does Jeffrey. And really well done to the winning connections. Deborah Swanson, a fantastic season here at Bardell Park.
There you had the running of the Republic Cup, the feature event of this afternoon's program, run in association with Zim Cyber City. The 1900 meters that was won by horse number 5, Down to Business, Jeffrey's sister, for Deborah Swanson. Connections, Mrs. P. Rugg, GM Littlefoot, and S.H. Murray. Those are the connections of the winning horse who's just won the Republic Cup, this feature event of this afternoon's program. Let's talk to the winning connections first up. Just waiting for Mr. Murray to come up so we can have a chat with him for the 5, Down to Business, who's won with Jeffrey's sister. On board for Deborah Swanson, that's the winning connections. So just waiting for the connections to come up through here so we can have a quick chat to them. Here comes Deborah. Let's have a chat to Deb first. Well done, Deborah. You won the big one of the afternoon, and it must be a big chuff in the back.
It is a bittersweet, because when you've got 6 very precious animals in the race and all their owners are affiliated with them, it's a very, very hard race. I cannot be prouder of my first and second. This 3-year-old has just gone from strength to strength. My little 15,000 rand buy, first horse I've ever put my hand up for. And I've really got to say thank you to the Teletubbies for, as soon as I bought the horse, Paul Rugg phoned me and said we're chuffed, and that gave me the confidence, and this horse has just never let us down. He's a rogue, and unfortunately I probably need to guard him in the break for his own protection and safety, because he's getting a bit above himself and I don't want him to hurt himself. But wow, Jeffrey Sice has found this horse's running style, and they just, I'm speechless. I'm so proud of him. I'm so proud that Jeffrey's done a fantastic race. Thank you to my grooms who've worked really hard on all the horses running today. They put up with me. I'm very fussy. I'm a hard person to work for, but they've worked very, very hard. George, who does the feet. There's plenty of people who put a lot of work in. Camilla, who's made these horses all feel good. I'm so grateful to her. She was sick as a dog, but she still came in and looked after the horses. And then, thank you to all my owners who supported me in a really great season. And very, very chuffed that the Teletubbies have been successful again. They give me the confidence to make my own decisions, and they support everything, the decisions that we make together. And that just makes the trainer, gives you the confidence, and it makes your job so much more pleasant to do. Thank you to my horses for the season. They've all run their hearts out, and I really couldn't be prouder. I've had a fantastic fleet, and just very, very grateful and very, very emotional.
Well done to you, Deborah.
Thank you.
That's Deborah Swanson, the winning trainer there, who's won aboard the 5, Down to Business. Let's talk to the winning jockey, Jeff's sister. How are you doing? Well done to you. That was a big one, the big one of the afternoon, and you've put that one in the back.
Yeah, definitely. Look, Down to Business is a proper horse. I can't thank Debbie and the owners enough for putting me on such a lovely horse, and I'm really grateful. This is my first group. I had my first Group 1 and now my first Group 3. This is pretty amazing. In doing it in Zimbabwe, I'm truly honored. Thank you to Paul and the Teletubbies and everyone involved. I really appreciate it.
Looked like you left it a bit too late, but in the end you had enough to come through.
Oh, look, I think I gave him like 2 or 3 smacks, and I couldn't gather my reins, and he just took off. He was really on his toes behind the pins, but look, he's still a colt. He's still got a long way to go, but he's got a bright future ahead of him.
Well done to you, mate.
Thank you very much.
That's the winning jockey there, Jeff's sister. Let's talk to the connections. Well done to you. Good to talk to you again, and this one really won well for you this afternoon.
Unbelievable. First of all, our thanks go to Paul Rugg in Holland. Paul, we wish you were here. This is for you, Ox. Amazing. The horse is a great horse. Thank you to Debbie. Thank you to Jeffrey. We were a little bit worried when he turned for home last, but there was nothing to worry about. Going through the 300, we knew it was race over. So well done. Thank you very much to the sponsors, to Kamal for putting this wonderful race together, and the day, much appreciated. And may it long, the Republic Cup live long in the memory and many years to come. Thank you.
The winning connections there of the 5 Down to Business, who's come out to win the Republic Cup this afternoon. We don't have the other numbers up yet, but as soon as we do, we'll let them known to you. So that's how it finished this afternoon. That was the last of the racing. Race 8 this afternoon, the Republic Cup, won by horse number 5, Down to Business. That's the winner. Thank you very much for coming. Thank you for your patronage.
In the Republic Cup, and away they go. What a great break here. No one can complain about the break here. They all came out together, and it's except for 3 to Tango, he's distance behind. So it's out in front. Ideal View who picks it up from Holy Land on the far side there. We've got only him. We drop back to Tulip Way. Another length back to Sunbird. Then we find Dingway. She's trying to loop runners. Towards the back of the field is Lily Blue. Wantage and down to business. He's been put to sleep at the back of the field, but only some 8 lengths off them. They make their way past the 1400 meter mark across to the Stipe Star on the bend there, and it's out in front, raining again. Back in second, Savannah Gold. I missed her on the first call. Ideal View. We drop a length back to Tulip Way. Only him on the far side. There goes Dingway trying to make a forward move. Holy Land follows her. Sunbird's been dragged back. She's fourth last. Then we find Wanties together with Lily Blue, and at the back of the field, down to business. He's going to have to do it from the back end once again here, but he comes home really quickly. It's raining again from Savannah Gold. Dingway has never seen the running road. She's still posted 3 wide. Behind that is Ideal View together with, behind that we find Tulip Way. Only him, Holy Land. Sunbird's looking for room on the inside together with Lily Blue. They homeward bound in the Republic Cup, and Dingway moves up to join on the inside. We've got raining again. Ideal View in between runners. Sunbird's got 5 to go. Down to business. He's still got 6 to go, but he's coming up smartly on the stand side rail. It's out in front. Ideal View down to business. Sunbird in between runners, but down to business. He's the king here in Zimbabwe, and down to business will win again. Second will go to Ideal View. Third will go to Holy Land, and fourth will go to Sunbird. A fantastic run by the little girl. Well, without a shadow. Forward. And is out the way, all set, 1,000 meters to go. And away they go. They broke in a nice line, all 5 of them in contention as they come out of the starting stall machine, and he's down the middle of the course. Apache Gold showing the pace there with the white colors and the orange cap. Back towards the inside, Buster Barnes is very green. Joining them now, we've got on the stand side rail, Jump to Red. So it's Buster Barnes down the middle of the course, Jump